Hello, and welcome back to another episode, one of the few remaining episodes of Faith in Despair. Today is a very special episode because we are going to play the game for 6 rounds, and if we don't encounter any issues, any major issues I should say, then we will just release it as a new demo build. So we'll get right into it. Let me just refresh my windows over here because I don't want to miss anything. Okay. First of all, we're going to play with the healer deck. I think we'll just do a custom run. Let's make sure we have music turned off. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's see if we can win this run. Let's take a bit of treasure. That was a bit weird because it loaded the model. Okay, there's already one thing that I wanted to look at. I feel like when I open the cards... Yeah, no, never mind. But what build are we playing at? Build settings? We are playing at WebGL. Okay, let's switch to Windows. WebGL has some lower quality textures in the background, and I wanna have the good textures while playing. So yeah, so far so good. We played for 10 seconds and we have not encountered any issues. I think the chances of releasing a demo are still 100%. We could probably do this plan today. Release new demo. And then maybe display it here. There we go. And part of releasing a new demo is, of course, writing patch notes. So that is something that we need to do as well, as part of the stream, if we manage to find no issues. And the reason I'm releasing a new demo build now is because, well, Steam Next Fest is next month. I think it's October 20th. Let's check it actually. Next Fest. It runs from October 13th. Right. And I want to be ready. I know it's a little more than 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3, yeah. But next week I probably will not have much time. On the week from 3 to 5 I'm not here, and 10 to 12 I'm also not here. So at the beginning of Next Fest I'm at Game City, showcasing Faith in Despair. Alright. Let's continue. I have to make sure that I don't hit any debug stuff, like finishing a run or whatever. We actually have to play our own game. So this is what I mean. If they actually go inside of the table, and I'm wondering if this is just an easy fix that I can do, because the cards themselves, they are in canvas, right? Also in this behind the map. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but if there is an easy fix for this, where I can just say, hey, this is on layer cards or whatever, then maybe that will already help. Canvas. So this is the default sorting layer. If I do this, that is interesting. The background doesn't care about that. That's very interesting. Okay. So I guess it's not an easy, because the background doesn't have any layer. see. Wait, can I change this perhaps? No. Alright. Never mind. Let's continue. Healer should be no problem, I think. But we will see. The real problem is probably going to be Mercenary and the Gambler tech. What do I want? Shield. Oh, I wanted to... I wanted to check it out from the beginning to see if everything is okay. Okay. Reset progress. Let's do that. Start. That's normal. Don't worry about it. Alright. I'm a new player. I'm already confused. These orbs are Kolakama. Cool. Give it to me. Ally buffed to have shield. I don't have a shield. Okay. Healing bound doesn't matter. I probably have to buff healing bound again because I think I nerfed it too much. That's not good. I'm really happy with the new spell images. I think this spice it up. Healing bound, there we go. We can do first blood, yeah, okay. Oh, also melee buff this poison. Now we only need a buff. This healing bound is not. It's way too nerfed. Overtuned, as people would say on Steam. Overtuned. Ally attack is better than first blood. I only have one thing, so I think I will get a blessing. Yeah. Let's take the blessing. I just realized I only need to play the first two decks, actually. Yeah. Let's get shield and first blood shield, and then we have Ally buff poison. I don't know. Immediately died. Oops. Stop. Bloodied. Poison and shield. Let's go with poison. 2 elite fights. Very nice. I'm actually surprised, but the first map is actually not random. Oh well. I probably should have reduced my despair. Walk back, nice. Feature plate, draw card, or deck shuffle, draw card. What do I want? Let's do that. Sacrifice. What do we have next? Oh, a shop. Well, let's do that. Shop and money. What game is this? This is Faith in Despair. There you go. That's the game I'm working on right now. And I'm actually going to release a new demo build today, and I'm just playtesting it. Just want to make sure that there are no bugs anymore. Which is not that easy in a game like this. Looks cool, thank you, Yang. I've been working on this for 2.5 years, and the launch is in November. But I still want to make sure to get another demo out for Steam Next Fest. And yeah, and there's going to be a feature log for the next 4 weeks, I guess. So I just want to polish up the game and don't add too many new features. Which is going to be difficult because I always, you know, you always get new ideas for new features and stuff like that. Then you have to restrain yourself. Algorithm has blessed me? Nice. The algorithm has blessed me. So right now we are probably, yeah, we got a new curse. Alright. One more round, okay. Let's see if we can win this. Yes. Very nice. It might be a bit, yeah. It's so interesting because I'm going to showcase this game at a gaming convention here in Austria, in Vienna. And I'm really curious to see what people will say at this convention about this game. If it's too easy or too hard. We will see. Let's see, Warcry. I think I want to do this, and yeah, that's it. Oh, Elite Fight. When is the demo coming? Today, in a few hours. I think in about 5 hours or something like that. I will finish a few runs and then I will write up the patch notes and then the new update is live. Unless I find any glaring issues, but I think so far it's looking pretty good. Yeah, I just want to wrap it up. Play it myself a little bit. And see if there are any, you know, game-breaking bugs. I had one of those yesterday, so I'm like, The problem with a game like this, because it's very system-driven, so there are many edge cases that you cannot really, sometimes don't even know about. You just add a new feature and then it's like, oh, that doesn't work with the other feature that you added 1 year ago. I think I want to try this. Unfortunately, we'll have to play it tomorrow at 7 PM right now. Okay. Fair enough. Then it will be ready. Then it will be ready for sure. Alright. Looking good so far. Card plate. I think I will just put it here. Get shorters. Alright. See you and thanks for stopping by. the choice of being human. All right. Spellblade? I don't think I need another trigger right now. No. Gust is pretty good. But I don't have Incinerate. I might get Incinerate. Let's take it, just in case. And put it here. We could probably make a healing combo. Healed. Heal and Gust. Then we can put Provoked here. And then Healing Bound should be a bit better. Yeah. Card plate, poison, okay, nice. I don't have Exhume yet. No. So I think I'm just gonna take another creature. Just in case. Reroll shop. I can try. Oh my god. That is really good. I'm just gonna take that too. And sell this one. Provoked or Card plate? I think I'm gonna go with that. Stone Skin. Shield. All allies. And you will have Provoked. And a lot of poison. Maybe even weak. Because why not? That will help a little bit. Hey Carmen. Yes, I'm from Austria. I'm from Vienna. Where are you from? Usually it's very apparent because of my accent. Israel? Hey, hello. How's it going? I'm currently playing my own game because I want to release a new demo today. And to release a new demo, you have to play your own game. That is what you have to do. Doing great, thank you. Yeah, that's nice to hear. I'm just trying to see if there are any remaining bugs. And if there are no remaining bugs, then I can just release the demo. Which would be very, very good. So far it's looking good, we have 0 bugs. But yesterday I played it and I had one game-breaking bug where it's like, okay, the game completely stopped working. In a game like this where it's very system-based, it is very complicated. Sometimes there are unforeseen consequences whenever you add something new. Oh, you're at work at the moment? What is your job, if you want to share? We will change this, I think. Stone Skin. 911 operator? Oh my god. You're doing actual good work. I'm just sitting here on my PC. You are probably saving people's lives, right? How many lives have you saved so far? Alright. Elite fight. Let's go. Provoke. Enemy attack. Alright. We have a new curse. Usually just all the people calling about noise disturbances. Oh. Alright. I did that once here in Vienna because the apartment above us was an Airbnb. Thankfully it's not an Airbnb anymore. But it was an Airbnb for like half a year. The first year we actually lived in this apartment. And at one point we just had to call the police. It was crazy. There were like 12 people. And you know what they did? They were musicians or whatever, and they recorded a music video. So they were like dancing and everything with loud music. And all of the cupboards in our kitchen were vibrating. So we were like, okay. It's past 10 p.m. Can we maybe not? Can we maybe not do this? But yeah, I assume probably somebody can tell really. I would snap if I was you. Yeah, it was crazy. The problem is that we we felt kinda underpowered, you know? There were like 11 people, so I was like, do I go up there by myself? Or just, you know, just call somebody. Just call Big Daddy. Help, please. And I listened when the police was in the was approaching them. I listened in. He was like, "But this is an Airbnb. They said we could do it and we could record something." And I'm like, "Okay." We have house rules here. This is this is a regular residential building. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm glad the Airbnb is gone now. We had new guests like every weekend, and every weekend we were praying that they were regular people, you know, with a bit of a common sense. But sometimes you would immediately know, no, this was going to be a very loud weekend. But hey, all is good now. No more Airbnb. You know what the apartment turned into now? It's a store for brides clothing. So they are open only during the day, and sometimes they have a few guests with children, and that's pretty much the only noise that we get now. Airbnb hater. You turn into an Airbnb hater when you live through stuff like that, honestly. People are like, oh, Airbnb is great. It's not great when you're a neighbor of an Airbnb. Then it's not great. Not great at all. The problem is that you really never know who is coming, who the people are going to be. are they willing to talk with you if things get out of hand? Like we had some pretty nice guests as well. At one time, the door rang, and there was just a woman there. She was like, "Yeah, she needs some. What was it? She was baking a cake or whatever, and she needed some sugar." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, okay." And she said, "Yeah, she's from the Airbnb." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, that's okay. I can live with that." You know what's funny? I'm actually going to lose. Okay, we will have to retry. Oh my god. I unlocked something, yay. I also heard that Airbnbs aren't that cheap anymore anyway, so sometimes you can just use a hotel because the price isn't really that much different anymore. My neighbor downstairs used to have a wheat farm until the police came. I swear I wasn't the one who snitched. Are you sure? Maybe, maybe you smelled a little like weed and they're like, I'm sure it's not you, maybe it's your neighbor. And they were investigating your neighbor immediately. He didn't share it? Oh no. Oh no. Just kidding, I don't smoke anyway. You're just saying that because you know that this chat is monitored. I know what you mean. Big Brother's watching. I had a friend when I did civilian services. I had a friend who was staying in an apartment temporarily because it was closer to the rehab center that we worked at, and he was also growing weed into the apartment because it was a temporary apartment. So he was like, "Yeah, I will just grow weed here." They did not catch him. I don't know why, but they did not catch him. And that was crazy. And he showed me pictures of everything, and then he said, yeah, and then you have to let them dry and stuff like that. And it was like, okay. Lucky guy indeed, yeah. I mean, maybe it's not so bad in Austria, I don't know. I don't know the details of it. Maybe it's a bit of a gray zone, I don't know. But no. He said that, yeah, he will just make a few bucks on the side. He would just sell it at parties and stuff. To be fair, the civilian service did not pay a lot, so I guess that's what you have to do. Find solutions to your problems. Regarding pricing in Airbnb, I booked 2 days in Vienna and it's pretty cheap. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just heard that the prices have gone up and it's not that much different anymore to regular hotels, but I haven't checked myself. Also, you were in Vienna? Nice. Did you like it? Probably also depends where the Airbnb was. If it was outside of the city, then I guess it was a little cheaper. Oh, you're going next week. Nice. First time in Vienna? Any particular reason, or you're just here on to check it out? A bit of a vacation. You wanted to ask for suggestions on where to go? Oh, well, let me pull up the old Google map. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to dox myself. Doxing myself would probably not be a good idea. If I show my address, then Carmen will just knock on my door next week. In 2 weeks. Next week? Next week, yeah. Alright. So, this is Vienna. The few things that you... First of all, Vienna is really small. So if you, like, the inner city is really small, you can do this in 1 day. If you don't enter any buildings, you can just see everything in 1 day. I will be around a week in Austria from Vienna to Salzburg and then Hallstatt. Nice. That's very cool. The things that I would suggest is Schloss Belvedere. This one is really nice. Then, of course, Karlsplatz. Then over here you have the Opera House, a very nice building. Then you have the Hofburg, so you can walk around here. Albertina is also a very nice museum. And here you have the two identical looking museums, the Natural History Museum and the Art Museum. Both of those are really cool. Then you see the Parliament, which is the clown house of Austria. And over here you have the Votive Church, a very nice church. They also have a light show. I don't know if you can attend this, but it's very nice. And I think the main attraction is right here in the center. It's the St. Stephen Cathedral. That's it. It's the clown house, yeah. And then you can just walk around in the inner city. There are very nice little alleys and stuff because it is the old city. So yeah, if you just walk around here, you will see most of what Vienna has to offer, I guess. There's also a Stadtpark, which is very nice to walk through. But yeah. So over here is really nice. Karlskirche is really nice. Staatsoper is really nice. Albertina is really nice. Hofburg. Both of these museums. Then you have the cabaret, the Austrian comedian circle, and the church, the St. Stephen Cathedral. And also the Stadtpark. I like the Stadtpark. It's not everyone's cake, but it's very nice. And the Votive Church is very nice if you still have time. There's also a light show that's very nice. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. Also, I think if you want the best bakery, in my opinion, then there is this. It's called Öfal. And there are a few how do you say it? A few places for this one, and one of them is right here. This is a really nice bakery. I wouldn't say it's traditional Austrian, but there are some Austrian things there, like the Krapfen and stuff. It's a bit more modern Austrian. As you can see, it looks very modern, but it just tastes really, really good. So yeah, this is one right here. Here is the St. Stephen Cathedral, and here's Öfal, here's the bakery. It's also a very nice walk. I think that's pretty much it. There are a few things outside of Vienna, like Schönbrunn. You have to take the subway there. It's a little bit more outside, but as you can see, here's the city that I showed you, and here's Schloss Schönbrunn, which also has a zoo. I think it's the oldest zoo in the world. I don't know, but it's also really, really nice. You have to take the subway there, and then you can stay there for a day. So if you only have one day, I would just stay in the inner city, to be honest. But if you have more than one day, like a week, then I would reserve one day for Schönbrunn. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. I think for a day and a half that will be enough. Yeah. I mean, you can probably. It depends. If you only have 1.5 days, you probably don't go inside anywhere. You just check out the city, because otherwise you will lose a lot of time. You can still check out Schönbrunn, but I would, yeah, it's a very big place, and do I need to book seats for a train from city to city? If you're going to, wait, you said Vienna to Salzburg, right? I would suggest you reserve a seat. It depends on the day and the time of the day, but I would suggest you get a reservation here. Especially during rush hours, the train can get very chaotic. If that is what you mean. But yeah, I don't really know much about Salzburg, so you will have to find a streamer from Salzburg to help you with that. You know, you need to buy a 6-day pass as well. I didn't even know about that. Is it a train pass that just is active for 6 days? I didn't even know about that. You don't understand. Okay. I only know of a 6-day pass for the subway. I know this is a stupid question, but the subway and the train, they are not the same. Ah, Eurail website. Ah, okay. No, I mean Eurail, that sounds like... That sounds like something that would allow a 6-day pass, yeah. That's cool, I didn't even know about that. Wow. That's cool. I didn't know about that. Travel on as many trains as you like on each of your 6 travel days. Perfect for visiting 5 to 7 destinations. Seat reservation may be required for some trains at an extra cost. Yeah, I would say so as well. The more you know, yeah. It's so funny because you rarely see the tourist perspective of your own country. This is something that you don't even know exists. You wonder how it works? I mean, for those who live outside of Europe, if you live in Europe, travel with Interrail pass instead. Okay, interesting. I mean, if you're talking about reservations, you will have to go to... I think you're talking about how reservations work, right? If you want a reservation from Vienna to Salzburg, you have to use this one, this page. And wait a minute. I hate this website. There we go. If you have a pass, you just need... Yeah, that sounds like it. If you have the pass, then you can just enter the train. There is actually... The Austrian train, whatever, is called ÖBB. And it says... With the... Wait a minute, there's an English page anyway. With the Eurail Austria Pass, non-Europeans can travel on any ÖBB train. Also, you can just have the pass from this website and then just enter the ÖBB trains. I think it's the same for Westbahn. Let's see. Let's check it out. Interrail and Europass. Simply hop on. Yes, you can also... So there are 2 trains that are running from Vienna to Salzburg. One is the ÖBB and the other one is the Westbahn. And you can use both of them with the Europass. So you're fine. The only thing that you need to check is if you need a reservation, then you need to... Hello Renderpunk. I'm doing fine. I'm just explaining Carmen here how to use the Austrian train system, I guess. If you need a reservation, then you have to go to the ÖBB site right here and then reserve something. I don't know if that helps you. But yeah, this is very cool. Good to know. How is your day, Renderpunk? Do you also want to visit Austria? What about public transport in Vienna? Can you pay on spot? You can. I would suggest you get a... no, you're fine. I'm here for questions. I would suggest you get the app. It is called... Let me check. Tickets? Can I buy a ticket? Yeah. It is called Wien Mobil. I would suggest you just get the app because you don't wanna, you know, go to the to the stations everywhere and stuff like that. Just get this app and you should be able to get a ticket from there. If you're there for 1 day, 1.5 day, there is a ticket for this. And it looks like... Yeah, I would get the, I guess, the 48 hours ticket. It costs 14 euros. I mean, it depends, but... The problem is... yeah, you could never visit the EU, even as a tourist. Sorry, Renderpunk. If you're just walking for a day, like in the inner city, you probably don't need it. Then you can maybe just pay for 1 or 2 tickets. Because I don't know if you like walking a lot. But as I said, the inner city of Vienna is quite small and you can just walk through it in one day. But otherwise, just get a 24-hour ticket or something like that. I should kill this one first. Kazakhstan, yeah. That's crazy that you cannot visit Austria. Schengen visa. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay in Austria. Sounds really cool. Wait, where are you from, Carmen? Missed the call because of a talk. Oh no. Oh shit. Hopefully it was just an old dude who was like, my neighbor is listening to anime. My gooning neighbor is watching hentai. Please, please, help me. Ah, yeah, Israel. Yeah. Sorry. Yes, you did say. It's finally Friday. Yeah. We collectively made it through the week. It was an insane week, to be honest. It was. Hey, thanks for the follow comment. Just yesterday, I don't even know what happened because the whole day I had stuff to do. It was crazy. You're welcome. Again, I hope you enjoy this day. Do I want to say? Yeah, sure. Let's sacrifice something. Let's sacrifice something. We can do it. But yeah, yesterday I was at another game dev meetup. It wasn't really a game dev meetup, but more like a... How do we say it? It was a video game presentation that is once a month. And the guy who made Kids was there. So the guy who made this, he was giving a presentation there. And I talked to him for a little bit, Mario. And he's such a down-to-earth guy. I mean, his games have a lot of success, I think. And he's just so down-to-earth. He's like the chillest dude ever. I was really surprised. He showed us about a few memes and things like that that people have generated from his games. And I asked him if the success of his games kind of influenced his process of making games. And he was like, not really, it's just funny images. I'm like, okay. He was so chill. You still have nightmares? Oh no. I have this game on my library. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His games are really, really successful, and for some reason it did not get to his head. He just stays very grounded, and he's just really, really cool guy. I respect that a lot. Usually when when things get very successful, the people they get a bit an inflated ego, myself included. There is a very dangerous thing that can happen. Dr. Tracy, hello, how's it going? You have an evil smiley in your profile picture. Oh my god. Welcome. And I think I know the picture. But yeah, he's currently working on a very interesting project. I'm not sure if it's on his website. I think it is. Let's check it out. Yeah, Pocket Boss. I think this looks so interesting. Basically, you get like instructions from your boss and fix the chart for the report, and then you have to play with the charts themselves, which I find really, really interesting. So you have to get the productivity up, and then you have to fix the revenue chart, the market share. It's such an interesting idea. I love the way he uses animation. I'm not sure what it is or what he does specifically, but there is something to his animation that makes it feel so so lifelike or so realistic. I don't know what it is. It's just math, but I don't know. He definitely knows what he's doing. I mean, some of his creations are a bit suggestive, strangely enough. I mean, but yeah, he did have the finger simulator, which is where is yeah, it is making me feel a little weird. It looks really good. Yeah, it does. I mean, this is one. Yeah. Also, yeah, he made this one where you can just toss a coin. I think it's really, really cool. I don't know. I think this is the global counter, like how often any people have put a coin inside of it. So yeah. If you want to help with inflation, play it yourself. That was definitely a highlight of this week, I would say, meeting this guy. Don't lie, it's a personal record. Oh man, you got me. Yeah, I've been playing this the entire week, that is why the score is so high. That is actually what happened this week. It is so satisfying, yeah. And it's so simple. And I feel like this is very inspiring for me because I'm currently very in the weeds of creating this game, and you know, sometimes it's like, oh yeah, I could still add this and still add this and this and this and this. And I don't know, his games are like a really important reminder that often less is more. So we will see if I can apply this for my next game again. I'm just about to lose again. God damn it. What game am I making? This is Faith in Despair. It's a roguelike deck builder where you create your own cards and you play against death. basically like in the movie Seventh Seal, and you have lacrima, which are angel tears, and you can slot them into the cards to create your own synergies and stuff like that. It's also coming out on mobile. You can actually test it on your mobile phone right now. There's an open beta. You never made the connection with Seven Seals? Yeah. Do you know XK and Daniel Mullins? What do you mean? What do you think about these guys? I don't know about XK. What game did you make? I definitely know about Daniel Mullins, yeah. Inscription was a big inspiration for this game, actually. I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious. It has a bit of an Inscription vibe. But yeah, Seventh Seal is also a big inspiration, and I went to Stockholm to visit this church. So this is a bit north of Stockholm, and the reason I went there is because this painting is in this church, and it is the inspiration for Seventh Seal. Ingmar Bergman, who made Seventh Seal, included a picture of a man playing chess with death, a motive that inspired Ingmar Bergman to a famous scene in the movie Seventh Seal. So I actually saw this myself. It was so cool. This was one of the reasons why I went to Stockholm. Yeah. This is a church from the 13th century. That's crazy. Recording will be bad English understanding. Yeah, I translate only. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I actually have subtitles enabled, which is... I don't know why, but it's not working, I think. So, I actually have captions enabled, and it is sending them to Twitch and YouTube, I guess. So I don't know, but if you watch the VOD, the video after the live stream is finished on YouTube, I think it should have some auto-translated subtitles. Okay, let's win this. I still haven't won. That's kind of interesting. There was one streamer who played this game, and he actually won the first boss, and he was like, "Oh, I won even though I didn't pay attention." I'm like, "Yeah, it was because you played the tutorial. You played the tutorial. It's fine." You can never find the correct balance. Some people say it's like too hard, and some people will say, "Oh, it's too easy," and then they think it's the entire game that is so easy. It's really interesting. But yeah, overall, the game dev meetup yesterday was really interesting because, I mean, apart from the guy who made Kids, he's doing fine. I mean, doing fine. I'm not sure. Even he is struggling with this project that he's working on, because it's apparently it has been in work for a long time. But other people there are trying to find funding for their games, and it's really not that easy at the moment. I would say the gaming landscape is a bit, you know, shaken up. It's not easy to get funding. People maybe buy less games, I don't know. There's a lot more competition. And one of the game devs there said, I'm not telling who it is, but he's known for making games that are very pretty and very, you know, picturesque and very, very well done. And he said that he doesn't like the trend where games that are successful right now, they look like shit, is what he said. Like a lot of the trending games, they look, I don't know, it's like the art style isn't really that high quality. It's just very, it's either retro or just low poly and stuff, and he he wants to make pretty games, and he feels like the market is not there for pretty games right now, which I don't think so. If he wants to make a pretty game, I think the market is there. But if you try to compare yourself with successful games, then yeah. I will hide for now. I added the game to wishes, then we'll try it later. Thanks again. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and again, have fun in Austria. It's just slapped my own creature. Alright, what do we need? Stone skin or... I think I know a couple of games that look like shit but are trendy now. Yeah, exactly. There is something where... Maybe it's because of AI, because AI generates so much pretty imagery that people look for authenticity and for humanity. And maybe low quality is more authentic? I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe it also feels like an underdog, and it's a message against the AAA studios, you know. I'm playing this ugly game, I don't play Assassin's Creed. But again, I don't think that people hate pretty games. Like for example, Chris. No, what was it called? Yeah, Chris. And whatever they made next. What was the current? Never, yeah, okay. I mean, people like pretty games. It's not... There is a market for pretty games, right? Even though I personally don't like this one. And I did not talk to the developer of this yesterday. It was a different game. I'm just saying, if you compare yourself to what is currently trendy, then that's never healthy. I don't think so. I think you should just make what you're good at making, what you feel like making. If your heart is in it, then it will show, and then people will realize. People will feel it. That's what I think. And you cannot fake that, yeah, exactly. People know when something is genuine. I agree. Hey Gino, how's it going? I'm currently playing my own game because I want to release a new demo build today, and I want to see if there are any bugs. And so far, the only thing I witnessed is my own demise because I keep losing while streaming. Of course, That's the good thing about streaming. I can blame it on streaming and not not something else. So far, I have not seen any bugs today. I did see one yesterday that was actually a game stopper, so I need to keep my eyes open. Can you please die? Thank you. But yeah, I'm already trying to figure out what to make after this game. And I feel like it's going to be something very small. Maybe I will just tell a story. I'm not sure yet. But I feel like I have to do something small. I also think that I always say this after a project like this, and then I never do something small. And I will always be like, oh yeah, let's do something grand. I have a grand vision suddenly. And then another 2.5 years fly by. Oh yeah, I also met I met a composer yesterday at the meetup. And you know what they're doing? They have a vegetable orchestra. I thought it was so funny. This is the vegetable orchestra. I'm not gonna play the music because I don't wanna get demonetized, but this is basically what they're doing. So they're actually using like carrots and stuff to make holes in them to use them as recorders. Hey Max. And apparently they are in the Guinness Book of World Records for having, I think, the most vegetables or something like that. It's not listed here. But yeah, these guys are insane. I was at Max. I was at Subutron yesterday, and one of the guys there is part of this vegetable orchestra. You can check it out yourself. Guinness Book is a pretty bad scam, unfortunately, but the orchestra is super cool. Oh no! What about it is a scam? Please, please explain. Everything is a scam nowadays. Oh no. Speaking about organic, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, no, that guy was pretty cool though. Well, it was a lot of fun. Ah, yeah, yeah, that is definitely organic. Very organic music. Basically, you pay them a lot of money and then they send someone over to check if you actually can do it. Ah. You can invent your own categories. I see. That is indeed kinda pay to win, yeah. That's like, there's one YouTuber, he's called Dark Dark. He just released a book. Can I find this here? Yeah. He released a book. And the book only contains the word dark. I mean, except for a forward, but everything else is dark. And he wanted to be a #1 bestseller. And the way he did it, he just used very obscure categories. For example, Italian cuisine, lyrics and verse. And I think, I don't know if this category he picked, but he picked 3 categories that are very, like, that don't have a lot of books in them, so he could be a best-selling author. So he's now #1 best-selling author. And he actually changed his YouTube title. He is now Duck Duck, the published author. And I think that was really, really funny. You can buy the book here to support starving authors. Yeah, that is basically one way you can game the system. He's giving everything that he gets for this book to charity, so he's not actually trying to. He has a lot of money already from his streams. But yeah, that is one way you can game the system. If you want to be a best-selling author, you can do that. Yeah, I also thought that was hilarious. Oh no, it was slipped. Ooh, can we win this time? Oh no. Damn it. I just want to release the demo, and for that I have to win. Twice. And I haven't won once. Alright, we are in chapter 3. Eternal, that's nice. I'm going to put this here. And void. Alright, there's an ad coming up over on Twitch, and I will use the time to stretch my legs. Maybe stretch my fingers, I don't know. I will stretch something of my body. That sounds very wrong. My creatures get. Nice. That is why I take this blessing, because I love it so much. Alright, I will be right back. All right. Let's try and see if we can finish this. At least we're in chapter 3. That's progress. All right. Oh my god, my card is fractured to hell. When did that happen? This is how you know that this is not a streamer game. Because you have to pay attention. My next game will be a game that you can play totally absent-mindedly while watching Netflix and while watching a stream and while attending to your kids. So you can just have it open on your phone and you will get just, I don't know, bigger numbers. That's the next game. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. This curse is really annoying. Oh my god, it exiled my card. You bastard. Oh yeah, this isn't... I shouldn't have taken this. I hope there's another one where I can repair my deck. There it is. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, I definitely need that one back. It's my best card. Okay, let's make sure we win this. Ella debuffed. I don't have any Exhume yet. Do I? No. Let's reroll the shop. There it is. There it is. We will add Exhume right here. It has discard bound. Has this ever happened? Yeah, 6 times. Nice. And Stone Skin. I wonder how well Faith in Despair would translate into a real life card game. Yeah. I don't know. The closest I think that is similar is the token system in Magic the Gathering, where you can actually, how is it called in Magic the Gathering? Counters, sorry, not tokens. Sometimes you have counters that can be applied to your creatures, and that is already very complicated. So if you build your own creatures like this on a real card, I'm not even sure if you wanted to take to follow all of this, what is happening. Like, it feels a little bit overwhelming to play in real life. It is very overwhelming to play in digital versions. Would definitely be an interesting experiment. Can I fracture something? No. Okay. Actually pull it off. Such a bastard. Oh no, it's because it was charmed. Damn it. Okay, I will not play anything. Thankfully I changed this. Oh my god. Do I have my discard bound card still here with me? Okay, I will get damage now. Wow, how does this have 24? Ah, because of the boss, okay. That's fine. I will move this over here. And then we will get ambush. I knew that. Everything is fine. Please give me Exhume. Oh. Or that. Can I... Wait a minute, creature blade, explode. We'll put you over here for now. Oh, damn it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm losing again. Because he was charmed. Okay. We will have to retry. Oh yeah, this will help. card played at the beginning. That's pretty cool. Now we will win. For sure. Weißen. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's not that difficult. You could just, I mean, you would probably have some kind of limitation. Maybe on the amount of triggers that you can put on each card. I guess what you would have to do is now that I think about it, if you have MS Paint, give me paint. For example, if this is your card, your real life card, and you have the painting here, and you probably don't want slots to be here, you probably want them to be kinda here, like this. And maybe a maximum of 3. I guess that's a good amount for a real life card. And you have the slots, and you don't have the gems themselves. You have like a sticker like this. This is the, wait a minute, this is the sticker, where it's not just a gem, but it is the entirety. So it is a gem, like a yellow one, and it also says creature blade. And then you can probably just use this. You can use this whole strip and put it over here. And then I think it would work, yeah. You still have to remember all of the triggers though. And that is the... It's like, okay, I will put this card down, and it will immediately trigger whatever is on the card. And then somebody else says, yeah, I also have this trigger. So, and then you have to figure out, like toss a coin, which trigger gets triggered first. It could actually work, yeah. Because this is exactly this is the situation from Magic the Gathering that I wanted to replicate with this game. Is when I do something, then the enemy or my opponent says, wait. If you do something like this, then I can do something else. That is the exact same situation that I wanted to replicate. So yeah, maybe it would not be that difficult. With some limitations. What's funny about that is that maybe this would help the digital version as well. To make it more a bit better readable, I guess. So I suppose that is the potential of having a real life prototype. The benefit. Clear debuffs. You know what? I will do that. That would have helped me a lot in the past run. The good news is that we have not encountered any bugs so far. So we're still on track to release a new demo build. Impulse 7. Oh, let's try this. Gold. I will not fall for your schemes. Today I woke up and the first thought that I had was that I am my worst own enemy. It's like when I think about my game and all of the feedback that I've gotten in the past 2 years, some feedback I did not actually follow, and I'm like, and sometimes I think maybe what would have happened to the game if I followed certain feedback. And then I think to myself, what is the reason why I didn't follow this feedback? Did I not trust the person that was giving the feedback? Or was I too lazy? Or was I protecting myself from making the game more successful, which is also something that can happen? Because sometimes you lose sight of what is actually important. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened. Or if that happened. I know that I have my own vision for this game. And that if you follow external feedback too much, then it might get a bit muddied. But there is some feedback where I'm like, I could have tried that. Even though it didn't feel good. But we will see. There actually was an article that I read today. That's a great point. What was the article? I think this was, yeah, this one was it. And there was one line. Was it at the end? There was one line here that I really liked. Oh yeah, I mean this one was really cool. There is nothing wrong with making art that other people like, and there is nothing wrong with making a thing that a bunch of other people really want you to make. You don't have to push against that expectation. I think that was it, yeah. That was a very cool article. Also this one. Part of telling real stories is to write about the things that hurt and also the things that delight us. Oftentimes those things happen at the same time. That was a good one, yeah. Alright, let's win this. We are in second chapter. I was talking to somebody yesterday and he said he looked at the hype chart of my game. There is a hype number. You cannot see the link for some reason? Oh. That's really strange. Oh, I posted it on posted it on Twitch. I should have posted it here. Does it work now? Anyway, so he looked at the hype chart of my game. I think it was on SteamDB or something like that. And the hype chart for my game is 77, which is apparently really bad. There is no hype. And in the moment I was like, yeah, but what does that even mean? I mean, yeah, okay, maybe it will not generate $1 million. I don't know, it just felt very strange. Rage is really good. Let's take this. Provoked. Impulse. Heal? That sounds good. Do I want to do that? Yes. Then, oh, this is also nice. I will take this. Impulse and another impulse. Why not? Or draw a card. No, let's use draw card. Draw card is very powerful. Ray. Nice to see you, Ray. Eight, nice. Alright, heal, or what do I want to do? I'll just do this. Don't have enough money for anything. Oh my god. Let's try this. Very nice. Wow, that's a lot of stone skin. Do I want some gold? No, I think I just want to reduce my despair. Chapter 3. We did it. Only one more chapter to go. And then we need to play with the second starter deck. Oh yeah, let's do this. Sacrifice, sure. No, I don't need to sacrifice. We are still bug free. Poison? Sounds good. Poison sounds good to me. Where do I want to go? Money. I feel like 2 lanes in chapter 3 should be very rare. I don't know. I still don't understand why this is happening. Like the cards are clipping through the background. Usually this is saved with sorting, but I don't know why it's not working for 3D objects. Rendering layer mask. Wait a minute. Light layer default. A master that can be used with is AP draw renderers. Could filter renderers outside of the normal. Okay, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. There's nothing I can change here. Sorting priority? Wait a minute. No. No. Alpha clipping. Use this to create a transparent effect with hard edges between opaque and transparent areas. Nice. Surface tile? Okay, never mind. Alright, we definitely want that. What does that do? Determines the chronological rendering order for material. Materials with lower value are rendered first. Alright, no, that's not it. That is not it. Yeah, I don't know. It's not exactly a bug, but it would be cool if the cars would not clip into the floor. And I'm sure there's an easy solution. I'm pretty sure it's just a layering issue. Oh my god. Oh, it was exiled. Ariel. Why? I will avenge you. That's nice. Let's try... Oh yeah, we can combine these. And then we will just add another poison, I guess. More poison is always good. Do I want more fights? I kind of want my card back, but I'm at really low faith. I don't know. Wait. Do I have Exhume? No, I don't. Let's try the shop again and reroll. There it is. Do I want that? Yeah. I want Exhume. Actually, on attack would be nice. Not, or maybe not. Still have clear buffs. Okay, there's another shop here, so let's buy a bigger spell. This is a very big spell. Hey Woodwork, how's it going? Just jumped here and curious about the game you're playing right now. I'm currently playing Faith in Despair. It is a roguelike deck builder where you can create your own cards. And you can check it out here. And I'm releasing a demo today, which is why I'm playing it. And just checking to see if there are any bugs remaining. So far I have not found any bugs. So it is still go time for the demo at the end of the stream. And it's coming out. The full launch is in November 12th. And I'm currently trying to win. Which should be easy for the developer, right? You would assume that it's easy for the developer. No, it's not that easy. Let's combine these. Thank you. I'll take a look when I'm up here. Thank you very much. And thanks for stopping by. Tiny. No, I just want to... I think I just want to recover. Yeah. It feels very dangerous at the last minute. I have 2 empty spells that... I don't like that, but it is what it is. Enemy debuffed, fracture. Provoked, sleep and impulse. Sure. Let's try. To get rid of him. Card blade stones gain poison. I can draw another card and see what happens. Impulse, clear buffs and weak. Okay. Will still get damaged. I will just try it out. This card has to die. Very nice. Alright. My despair is very high right now. I'm going to get a curse, but I think that's fine. Let me see. I think we should... Yeah. Should cast Ray on somebody. Because it increases the damage taken. Maybe this one. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Things have resolved themselves. That's very nice. Very good to hear. Very good to see. We still have high despair. I kind of wanna wait a little bit before triggering that. Maybe we can. Okay. Is that it? Are we done? I think so. Yeah. That's it. First victory after almost 2 hours. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, nice. We will have to play another round. This time with the Gravedigger and see if we can find something. Oh, I have the tournament activated. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I will have to realign myself, remind myself how to play this deck. Oh yeah, it's all about Exhume. Okay. That is interesting. Doesn't really help much in the beginning. Enemy death. Stone Skin. Should be better. Sacrifice this and get some treasure. Let's see how it's going. I assume I'm going to die. First time. That is usually what happens when I switch starter decks. Maybe not this time. Let's combine these. Exclamation poison 10, that sounds better than poison 2. Very simple. Enemy healed all allies. Damn it. I just bought the Lacrima pack on a whim and it's like... Okay. How much is 125 plus 39? It's not enough. Is it? Wait a minute. No, it's not enough. Damn it. I could have used this one. Let's buy another spell, I guess. What does the inventory look like? Yeah, let's buy another spell. Sounds good. Clear debuffs and Exhume. And the other one is going to be Poison 3. Sounds good. Nothing in my graveyard, so we can display regularly. Alright. Exhume 2. I could have done that. No big deal. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Attack heal 5. We need a bigger boat. Oh no. Is this going to be a problem? No, I don't think so. We have poison. We have exhume. Alright, yeah, it's dead. Do I need shield? I don't think so. Let's get it anyway. Maybe it will help. Poison 3. Okay, lightning is good. I like lightning. I need more creatures. Okay, there is a shop, that's good. And another blessing. Yeah, why not? Let's sell this one, and I wanted to buy another one. Apparently not enough money. There we go. Full deck restored. Oh no. Right. I would like to buy something, but please give me some money. 1 gold. Wow. $10 poison is always a good idea. Do we have any bugs? No, no bugs. Nice. Impulse 4. The selection is really it's really how should I say it? I need some rare Lacryma. I don't have a lot of luck in this run, it seems like. Okay, let's buy something. Let's buy a big one. Hope it helps. Otherwise, we will just die and retry. It is what it is. I expected to die. Oh my god. Okay, we need to get back all of my creatures. I mean, on the plus side, exhumation makes it a little easier than the previous deck. But we're also going to get a curse. Incinerate 5. Not too bad. I want you over here. Ouch. Oh, what? What? Wait a minute. Deck shuffle, you cast lightning. but unprovoked, it got killed and then destroyed. That's so sad. He was like, "Ah, I cast lightning," and then just died before the spell came through. That's very sad. Destroyed. Okay. We can still save this. Everything is fine. We can first of all put some poison on this guy. And I have creature plate Exhume. Oh no, it's overcharged. Damn it. Okay, I'm still going to play this and we will get a curse. But that's fine. Faith loss increase the bear. Okay. We will not lose this bear. Faith. Everything is under control. I think. We're going to play this. Oh my god, it already is 30. This guy also has 2 poison. Assume some more. Okay. Going to put some poison on this, just to be sure. Get something started. Okay, now we have to fight the lesser demon army. Okay. They have first strike, but they will still die. That's good. A bit more poison. And 1 more poison, actually. Almost dead. Pretty much dead. Very dead. Not just almost. Okay. We made it through the first chapter with Gravedigger. All allies is really good. Warcry is really good and Provoked is really good. Enemy Death. I mean, I could use a better trigger. Death is pretty weak. Enemy Death is weak. All allies though is very, very nice. Very nice. I will just take all allies. Curse triggered. Okay, so we don't want to lose faith, but if we do, that could actually save our asses. Yeah, let's try it. Money. I like money. Who here doesn't like money? We have nothing in our graveyard. Not yet. Now we do. The scaling on the Larkhammer activation is weird sometimes. I'm wondering why that is. Oh my god. He had an attack of 87. And I thought, okay, is it still his turn? Is he going to attack? Thankfully not. Okay, what's here? Okay, I need something that can make use of this. Rita, hello, hello. How is it going? Thanks for stopping by. I'm currently playing my own game, just to see if there are any bugs left. And if there are 0 bugs at the end of the stream, then I can release a new demo build. Which will be very exciting. I'm also trying to win. If I can win, then that's good. That's good. Can win at my own game. I'm good. Just want to tell you, absolute cooking making chainsaw reaction. Oh, thank you very much. That's pretty cool to hear. It was very fun to make. Yeah, I've also made the soundtrack for this game, and it's very, I don't know if it's very similar to Cryophere, the soundtrack, but you know, it's in my usual style. Very atmospheric, ambient, faint percussion. Yeah. If you want more music, maybe you can check out the game as well. Did you hear about what Andreas did? Unfortunately, I heard about it. Yeah, I even saw the YouTube video. It is a very strange situation for me because, as you probably realize, I mean, I've been working with him and I consider him a friend. So it is very complicated. Yeah. I mean, he said it didn't. I don't know. It is very, for me, it is a very complicated situation. I've seen the evidence. I've seen the YouTube video and whatever. Yeah. I hope he apologizes. I mean, he probably will not apologize. Did you see the what he wrote in his Discord about it? I assume you did. Yeah, then you will also understand that he will probably not apologize. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in his mind. Nobody knows. I personally just wish it would not have happened. I just wish this would not have happened, man. It's a very, very strange thing. How much will the game cost? It's going to cost about 12 euros. And you can let me know how you feel about that. Depending on your reaction, I will have to adjust it. So if you say that's good, then I will leave it at that. And if you say that's bad, then I will have to sell it at $1. I will not sell it at $1. I will think about it. I could use another creature, yeah. If the game is fun, it's worth 12 euros. Okay. I will have, yeah, I cannot say if it's fun or not. I think it's fun, but of course, the players will be the final judges of that. If you're into card games, then you will probably have fun. If you're not into card games, I would advise to stay away from it because this is very much a card game. I've been inspired by Magic the Gathering, which I love very much, and combined with the materia system from Final Fantasy VII. So basically, you're collecting all of these little gems, which is basically the same as materia in Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure if you know Final Fantasy VII, but this is what it is. You played Balatro too. You love card games, okay, yeah. See, same. I just have a I'm very passionate about card games. This is why I wanted to make one. And in this game, you can create your own cards. You just gather all of these materia. They're called Lacrima in this game because I don't want to be sued by Square Enix. And yeah, and then you just slot them in. You have triggers, actions, and modifiers, and you basically create your own synergies. Is what you can do. And you also have a little bit of a story mode. Like this is the journal. Since you are Faith, you're an angel that is trapped in hell, and you are playing against death, like in the movie Seventh Seal. And you just play through the journal. It's 31 days. You have a bit of a dialogue with death, and 6 different starter decks that they have a very different playstyle. Wait a minute. Did I just find a bug? I think I did. Let's see. I think I did. Well, that's one thing that I can probably fix. I assume it was because I skipped the intro. But yeah, Balatro was really, really cool. I didn't play Balatro for that long, but the synergies that you could get with the jokers was really nice. Really, really nice. There's another bug. Alright. This is why I like streaming, because then I have the video of the bugs happening. That's cool. Let's try it again. I wouldn't even know how to fix it right now. That is very strange. I think it was because I was playing a custom run. Then continue. Then game over. And then select the appeared. What coding language is it on? I'm using Unity and C#. So this is all written in C#. Which I'm a huge fan of C#. I started coding with, I don't know, Perl, JavaScript, and then I made some Flash games. And in 2015 I looked at Unity and yeah, never looked back. Ever since then I've been working with Unity. I just want to check out if I can replicate this. No. You want to learn how to use Godot? Godot is really cool. I think Godot is actually quite beginner friendly, I would say so. Especially if you use Godot script, like GDScript. I don't know if you've seen GDScript, but it's very Python-esque. And yeah, it's just really easy to use and work with. And Godot in general is just very lightweight. And that is what I like about Godot. It just open instantly and then compiles instantly and you can just run it again. Whereas in Unity sometimes you're counting your years while while waiting for it to compile. I'm currently learning Lua. Okay. I mean, that's good, then you already have a bit of a programming background for diving into Godot. No, but I really like Godot. It's very nice. I think it's going to be like the Blender of game engines. That's what I like to say. How did that happen? Okay, I will look at my own vault right now. I want to see what happened there. That was interesting. Sorry about that. Let's go to my channel. I'm from Austria, yeah. I'm currently in Vienna. And where are you from? Okay, let's look at my own vault and see what happened there. You're from Morocco. Oh, nice. I have a friend who is also originally from Morocco, who is now living in France, but originally he's from Morocco. And he's actually helping me make some sounds for this game. And he always tells me that I have to visit Morocco because he's always sending me photos whenever he goes back to Morocco and just stays there for a week or so. And he always sends me photos and like, you have to visit. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I will think about it. What is happening in Morocco? I don't know. A lot of us Moroccans immigrate to countries like Spain and France. Yeah, there's a bit of a history there, right? It is facing a lot of funding issues and there are not a lot of cash opportunities there, right? Oh, there are some ads. I will be right back. I will stretch my legs and I have to refill my water, so give me a minute. Morocco is mostly just a tourism country. Living there as a shithole. Oh no. Yeah, I've never been there, and but maybe I will go there with my friend. See what it's like. Are we playing Grave Day right now? Oh my god, what? Okay, that was very strange. I could not return the title. Ooh. Spain and France used to colonize Morocco, yeah. That is what I know from I don't know, from history a little bit, but that's pretty much it from my knowledge. Oh, it was auto-modded, sorry. Sorry about that. You're allowed to say it. Yeah, but that is not... I mean, having such a history is always kind of... I don't know, hard to understand for outsiders, I guess. You can never really understand what being colonized, countries being colonized went through. And having to learn the languages of the colonizers, like, I mean, that's... It is crazy. I guess that's what humans do. I wanted to buy them both, no. Sad. Very sad. If USB is a good, why is there no USB? Oh wait, there is, yeah. That's a good one. Have you played the new Metal Gear Solid game? No, I have not. I've heard I've heard opinions about it that it's not that bad, I guess. But since it is in Unreal, that Unreal is doing its thing where sometimes the performance doesn't really live up to, you know, standards. Is that true? I don't know. Also, I'm really wondering, like, without Kojima, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same. You know what I mean? It has performance issues and it lacks the original screen fog. Yeah, I mean, that was a big part of it, right? Yeah, now they just... Does that count as greenwashing? Where they washed away the green. What should I do here? Okay. Even though there are no jungles in Russia, Metal Gear Solid is still good. Wait a minute, they were in Russia and there were jungles in the game? Oh. Okay. Sure. I mean, Russia is very big, but it's still doesn't contain any jungles. Kojima and his attention to detail. He's focusing on the details that he wants to care about. If Russia has a jungle, then Russia has a jungle in his world. I assume it was totally done on purpose. He just wanted to make a statement about Russia being a jungle. You know? It was a political statement. Way ahead of its time. We just didn't know better. We have to trust more in Kojima. Kojima-san. I'm just kidding. His statement is, I shall scan feed whenever I feel like it, right? You want to have a successful game? Let me scan this feed. And I will make you a blockbuster. And I'm using the term blockbuster because his games are movies. Most of the time. Some of the time. I don't know. That's a very good one. That is really good. I have to remember now to save before the last fight. I feel like there cannot be another Metal Gear Solid game better than Metal Gear Solid 5. It had everything. Everything except the great ending. Everything except a good ending. Metal Gear Solid 5, I mean the gameplay was really, really good, I think. I actually liked it a lot. But yeah, it just fell apart at some point. Or maybe this was on purpose. I don't know. But Kojima left during development, right? And then he could not actually finish it or whatever. Everything except chapter 3, yeah. Still waiting. I guess he was too busy scanning feed for actually finishing the game. He was like, we have to scan more feed. This is important. And his boss was like, no, we need to finish the game. And that is where the creative differences occurred. And then Kojima just left. Shall leave everything behind to scan feed. Should I, should I not? Incinerate. How considerate. Nice. We can just do a heartbeat here. We're going to have Incinerate and Impulse. Another one. I do wonder what Kojima is going to make next. Apparently he's going to work on a horror game, and I think this is where it's really... where his strength really is going to shine. I'm actually looking forward to that. My friend from the US did a cover of Berserk's intro and he managed to make it better than the original. Okay, check out Tell Me Why Berserk intro on YouTube. Sure. I mean, you can send a link if you want. Let me see. Yeah. If you have a link, you can just paste it. Because it doesn't really appear, I think. The searches, YouTube searches. YouTube search is broken. The last time I was trying to replace the door handle, and I realized while doing it that I could use a tutorial. And I looked it up. I tried to look it up on YouTube, and it was like, okay, first of all, you get a video that doesn't even, I don't know, it doesn't even contain the information that you entered. Then you get ads. Then you get shorts that are totally irrelevant. And it just, I don't know, the YouTube search is really, really stupid right now. You also get videos that you already watched like 2 years ago. Where they're like, oh yeah, but this, did you forget about this? Because you can watch it again if you want. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want to watch it again. Okay, what is happening here? Heal, favor, shield. Guess you have to die, my friend. It's released on record. I will listen to it after the stream. I'm not sure if it will, you know, inflict with any copyright. But I have it here, so I'm going to listen to it afterwards. Thank you. For now, I will just believe you that it's better than the original. The YouTube is really strange with copyright. I don't know. Like last time I did something like that, it was like you immediately get a copyright strike, and I'm like, okay, I was just opening it on stream. Just relax. Compared to the original, and he was very emotional on the lyrics. I will. There we go. Curse trigger, full despair. No. We are going to get this one. So, hang on a second. I have 0 in graveyard. If I go back now and continue, what happens then? Everything is good, okay. He's a small content creator, Kratz hates you, and also on Twitch. Oh, nice. What is he usually streaming? Is that him? I see some Keanu Reeves there in the background. Just eating something. He usually streams Monday, Thursday and Sunday. So he's just variety streaming, I guess? Or just gaming? Tell your friend he needs to add some info here. Sure, I'm going to follow. He did stream Graphy. Oh. Yeah, if he wants to... I don't know, a little bit of info is always helpful. If he wants to grow his channel or whatever. Yeah, thanks for showing me. So I just tried to replicate the bug that we had earlier, but I was not able to do so. I think it's fine for the demo, but oh my god. I will release it anyway. I don't think this is a common bug. was not able to reproduce it. Yeah, you can have this. Fine. Okay, we're almost through chapter 3. We're getting somewhere. Sometimes I think the second starter deck is easier than the first one. On the other hand, maybe not. Because you get more curses, because you need to play more cards. Gold access. I just playtesting the game. I want to release a new demo today, so I'm playing through the game, playing through the starter decks that are available in the demo. And yeah, just try to see if there are no bugs. That is what I'm doing right now. I've seen some bug like half an hour ago. That was really strange. And then you always have to think like, okay, is this a common bug? Is this a... How often does this occur? But I think I'm just going to release the demo anyway. This does not seem to be that big of a problem. But I will have to investigate. But yeah, this is what I do. I usually... Like I have a list of things that I want to do. This one right here. And for this release... Oh, it's a long list. For this release I have already done this much. Like over 100 changes. So it's time for another demo. Do you approve of game pirating? If you cannot afford buying for a game and you just want to try it out, it's not... I don't think it hurts people as much as they say it does. For me, personally, if people want to pirate my game, that is probably a good thing, because that means that they are interested in playing it. And they probably cannot afford it, and so they are pirating it. So I think for me that's a bonus. But when a AAA studio says they will hunt down people who pirate their games, then it's because, well, their games cost $90. And people who pirate their games probably cannot afford them. So I don't know. I think it's pretty straightforward what the issue is. I've also seen some people that use pirating as a sort of demo. You just want to see what it is. And I will always have a demo up for my game. There is a demo up already, so people can just download it for free. And the demo is very generous. But if they want to check out the full version, they can. I mean, if there's going to be a pirated version, sure. What I don't like and what I absolutely condone is when people just make a cheap copy of your game and upload it on mobile stores. That is something that I absolutely despise. That is... Those people can, I don't know. Just please stop doing that. Because that is actually hurtful. That can kill an indie game studio for sure. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by and have a nice day. Yeah, day. Morocco is kind of the same time zone, I guess. Stone skin, gold access, no. Let's put it over here and then let's see. Paper. I have one more shop, that's really good. Ray. See you. Going to put Ray here. Or just put it here. Yeah. Alright. Let's see if we can buy something. Creature Plate Void is very good. I'm going to replace this one. Parasite and heal. That's fine. I will reroll once. I have 1 in the graveyard and 5. Okay, so 6 creatures in total. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Yeah. On the other hand, Golden Blockade is actually really cool at the last fight because you don't need gold anymore. That's cool. So we're going to use Gold Access and Golden Blockade. Stone Skin. And here we will use Poison and Paper and maybe another trigger, like Enemy Attack. Cool. Let's see if we can win this. Elatek Exodus. Oh my god. Card Blade Ambush all allies. How about no? Wait. No. Okay. Okay, sleep this one, please. Then we will take this and this. Alright. So far, so good, I guess. I cannot play any cards because we're gonna. Oh my god. Well. We will say maybe Void. Sure. And it's dead. Damage taking, heal and stone skin. Wow. Okay. Let's try this. Perfect. What else can we do? Attack, Parasite, and Fracture. No, I think that's it for now. Okay. Elatek Exodus. It's dead. Very nice. I'm going to put you over here to get rid of the boss. Hopefully. It has magic ward. Hmm. And it's dead. Victory. Cool. Can we try restarting and then see what happens? Okay, so in theory, everything is fine for the demo release. I'm not really sure what happened there. I will take one more look at the VOD. There is a lot of stuff going on there. I reloaded and then it said it's org. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Okay, a little bit further back. Alright, right here. Let's see what happens. I have 4 in the graveyard. If this is actually why I lost all of the creatures, then that's insane. So I still have 6. Going to a new chapter, I still have 6. Then I return to title. I explain how the journal works. I'm sure that is part of the bug. And I go back and continue. And then the graveyard is empty. Wow. Okay. Does this happen every time? Not even after... That would be... Okay, that would be a pretty weird bug. Let's see. I'm gonna put some creatures in the graveyard. Okay, I have 1 in the graveyard. I'm going to return. I'm going to continue. Okay. But, oh my god, the graveyard is empty. Okay, let's try to fix that. Wow, that is a really awful bug. How does this happen? Okay, let's take a look. Load from load save state. Load enemy graveyard. Load graveyard from save state. If we're in a fight. You always have to do that. Wow, that is crazy. That is a crazy bug. Okay, glad we caught it. Thanks to Rita. I mean, usually this is not an issue because only this deck as a consistent graveyard where creatures do not get revived. But yeah. We have 3 creatures in the graveyard. We are going to return the title. And we're going to continue. And we have 3 in the graveyard. Nice. Okay, this is fixed. Can I exhume them normally? Yes. What was that? Oh, Death Exhume. Yeah, right. Was it? Yeah, Death Exhume. Okay. Yeah, it's still crazy to me how this one slipped through, but I'm glad we caught it. I'm very glad we caught it. There was another issue where suddenly the return to title did not work. No idea why, but guess we will have to see. Alright. Inventory, what can we do here? Nothing. Upgrade a card, that's good. Wow. Super fracture. Okay. That was the issue. Let's see a bit further ahead. And this one, yeah, this was also really strange. It just said on restart, select day. I can, wait a minute, select the day. I think instead of this, I will just automatically set current day to 0. Yeah. Don't worry about it. No, wait a minute. I was not in a journal day. I think in this case it just doesn't matter. Just go ahead anyway. Yeah. Okay. So that means that we can now I've removed this so it just doesn't appear anymore, and this is fixed. Actually, I want to mention this. This needs to be mentioned. This is crazy. Let's add it to our list. Fixed issue where graveyard was empty of being Gravedigger and continuing a run. That's a pretty crazy issue. It cost me my run actually. Because all your cards are gone. Alright. We're going to prepare. Wait, what time is it? 2. Okay. We're going to prepare the patch notes. That's what we're going to do. I always like to do that on itch first and then copy it over to Steam. That's what I like doing. Devlog. The last one was 47 days ago. Oh my god. It's time. It is time. It's going to be called version 0 4.0. And what is the theme of this? There's a lot of changes, yeah, 100 changes. What is the main thing that changed here? One of the main things is actually that you get a Lacrima pack at the beginning of a run, which actually can influence your run a little bit. We have angels actually in the game now, but they don't have their own images yet. So I don't really want to call it the angel update. I mean, I could. Angels. But it's kind of underwhelming because we don't have the art yet. We have simplified Chinese and Japanese, which is definitely a highlight. We have new backgrounds and new spell images, but that is not really the main thing about this update. What could be the main thing? Maybe it's the angels, yeah. It's the Somos Easter egg in the credits. But you cannot even see the credits in the demo, so... That's cool. The names of the artists are now on the splash screen. That is the main highlight of this update. The Lacrima pack at the beginning is probably one of the biggest changes, yeah. I think it will just be the Angel update, even though we don't have the art yet. I don't know. Holy moly. Okay. I'm just going to call it the Angel update. Why not? General update. I mean, we could also just say Steam Next Fest. The Steam Next Fest update, which is in 3 weeks. So I don't know if that counts yet. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it is in 3 weeks exactly. Actually. I will call it Angels update and just go from there. Okay. Let's see. My lips are burning today. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, added simplified Chinese. We added Japanese. Oh. Control plus is insert link. Really itch? That's not a shortcut that you can just override. Fixed. I mean, this is not really. I don't think I need to mention this. This is no. Added 10 more. Wait a minute, what? Added 10 creatures with unique images from the same art pack. Oh, right. Hello, Nick. How is it going? Yeah, I'm just preparing the patch notes. Did I actually do this in this update? Wow, that is a while ago. But yeah, I did. Allies? Yeah, I added all of these. That's true. Added angels. Then remove. Yeah. When levitation gets removed, position was not reset correctly. Fixed. Same old, same old. We're getting close to the end of Act 2 of Silksong. How many acts are there? Job Hunt sucks. Oh, I was like, what? There are jobs in Silksong? You got turned down twice today? Oh man, that's bad. But good for you that you keep going. Just keep applying. You will find something. Fixed collide sometimes overlapping on map nodes. Doesn't really matter how I solved that. Edit tip to hint at redraw your starting hand. I don't have much of an option. Don't really want to starve. Yeah. Removed creature shifted from regular board. Yeah, good luck and keep going. I mean, you said you don't have an option, but some people would probably still give up and find other ways, if you know what I mean. Oh, this is actually something from Nick. When starting a new game, at the start it appears that the translation is not shown for the deck, for the name of the deck. Fixed. Name of the deck not being properly translated in when starting a new game. Thanks, Nick Sinali. Fixed. Run history not working on Linux mobile. Actually, probably didn't work on Mac either. Yeah, that was a long time ago, but it just never pushed an update ever since then. Supposedly Act 2 of 6 to be the final battle, but I already know there's an Act 3 that will have some drastic stuff happening. Oh, cool. So you will play regular Hollow Knight then? Made it impossible to... That was such a weird choice of mine. Why did I even make that possible? But it is what it is. Made it impossible to deselect the journal day. Latest journal day should always be active by default. Latest journal day is now always active by default. Or previous day. Previously selected day. Run creator. Deck and atonements not working with D-pad. Okay. Fixed. Deck and atonement selection not working with controller. Keyboard. Fixed. Controller, keyboard, not endless. Okay, I don't even remember what that was. I still want to check out Silksong, but I feel like it's too hard for me. Not that I probably couldn't beat it, but it's just, I don't want the stress. I'm always stressed enough. Fixed when choosing map if no mouse won't hide first map. Improved. Controller, keyboard on map. Improved, I don't know, user experience when using controller keyboard on map. What the hell? I don't even know what that is. Oh. When selecting creature on lane, if not mouse mode, if left lane has an opponent improved user experiments when using controller keyboard when trying to move a creature to a different lane. We're going to have ads soon. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, it is almost a patch note. We're going to have ads soon over at Twitch, which I will use to refill my water, stretch my legs. Thanks for sticking around. Cancel should work, if not mouse. Okay. Cancel. Escape. Now works in shop secret upgrade on controller keyboard. Stay hydrated. I will. We have ads. See you in a bit. We are almost back. 15 seconds. Let's continue writing the patch notes. I don't even know who is reading these, but I like making them. So and luck more rewards. Big stranded. Okay, where are we? I don't even know what that what that is. Maybe we can just say improved. In various areas. I don't know if this is really necessary. Okay. Space is still English. Okay. It's a translation issue. Never mind. Tag description and tag name in journal. Okay. Edit. Tag description and tag name to journal day info. And atonements. Edit. Oh, this is a big one. I added, let's see, 6 new backgrounds. That's new. 6 poison damage, not triggered. Oh, that's also a big one. That is a strange error, yeah. Fixed. Upgrade. Fixed wrong upgrade message. Make it ultra. Oh, okay. Changed rarity of ambush to ultra rare. Did I change this? I think I did. Improved description for lip. Adjusted several atonements in journal. That's fine. Don't show details. Oh, no. Okay. Square to open inventory and go back to altar. Sure. Allow square space. I think it's space. Quick select highlight top first. So if no mouse right to state. Fight, start and redraw. Highlight left, mouse card in hand. Oh. This is actually a bug. Fixed. Left most card in hand not being highlighted when starting fight or redraw. Added locked symbol to defender and broken spell. Parasite start value is 20% of target's max HP. Yeah. Then we have added a Somos Easter egg to credits. I don't want to mention that. Actually, maybe we should mention it. Nobody will read it, but it is there. To final credits. Not available in demo. So you have to buy the full game. Charm description. Okay. Improved description for Charmed. I think I have a similar one for Flip, so we can put them together. Fixed sacrifice creature also triggering spells. Wow. Fixed sacrifice creature also triggering spells. No. I think what happened here is that these spells, no, sacrificing, triggering. That is what happened. Fixed Lakma being the same from. Okay, that's a new problem. Show chosen atonement icons on the. That is good. Chosen, well, just say atonements are now displayed as icons. Next part. Flip no longer triggers damage taken. Defender can no longer be clear with middle mouse click. That was a good one. Fix defender being able to be clear with middle mouse click. Show Lacrima value in alt half tiers. For all Lacrima and show the value. Okay. What? Lacrima value is in alt half tiers is now shown for all Lacrima that don't show the value next to the name. Okay, cool. When an enemy moves to the other lane with an atonement, enemies move to free lane. The icon for the additional end doesn't. What? Fixed atonement icon being on top. Oh, that's a new problem. Okay. Fixed icon for enemy lane indicator icon. Not disappearing when an enemy moves to other lane. Cool. Now we have rest. Oh, wait a minute. This is a new problem. Rest. Added third option that will sometimes offer you. Sometimes death will now offer you a third option. I like that. A blessing. Weak. Edit. Preview for. Oh, there it is. And other card options. Unique Ancient Spearrun. Don't care about that. Feature artist names on splash screen. Wow. Edit. Featured artist names to title screen. Remove ambush from free. Okay. Remove the ambush from favor. That's it. On second win in play session. Make sure the rank game is highlighted. Okay, that's I don't care about that. Modifier. Added new modifier. Gold Rush. Add more. Okay, this is okay. Automaton was exiled. After the exile, icon was still there, showing 1. Fixed issue when an automaton exiled. Testing preview shows okay, never mind. Fix, that's fair. This is a good one. Remove skip button from Lacrima rewards. Place confirm button below. And moved confirm button below cards and Lacrima. Lacrima pack oh yeah, added Lacrima pack animation. You now always get a free Lacrima pack at the beginning of a run. Thanks to Stuffed Wombat. Oh yeah, fixed inventory. Not starting at page 1 and zoom when zoomed in. Fixed blessings, curses, graveyards, exile, closing inventory, closing, clicking on them. Dragging Lacrima far away, then putting deselected. Dragging Lacrima far away and then putting it back. Now deselects it. All X-based, oh this is a big change. All X-based, person-based Lacrima should, wait what? Could be into, are now on cooldown. Are now on cooldown until next round. Once they successfully activate. It's not translated. Cool. That's a translation issue. Don't allow discard card combination with target all. Sure. Discard card is no longer combined with target all. And what was the other one? Cards can now get further upgraded in Endless. Nice. Added 10 new spell images. Actually 9. Content. Artists. Okay, this is a new problem. Spells don't have this new problem. New. Nerfed. Blessing. Denizen. A tiny bit. This is not important. Lane enemy indicators need are now removed on game over. This is also a big change. Blessing and curses. Cooldown on blessings and curses is now always reset when starting a new fight. Yeah, I don't really know about that. Fixed flipped cards still being triggered for card played triggers. That was a stupid one. Mercenary deck, lock blizzard, special enemy. Okay, never mind. Flip an enemy's atonement will always get a. Okay, fixed. Enemies always getting a new buff with atonement A10. after using flip on them. Try this perfect ohne. Okay. It reduced intensity of the spare effect on screen. Not important. Cooldown on plus curse. Not important. Not important. Lager effect, try to attach new. Doesn't matter. Enemies no longer can spawn with ambush attack. Check triggers with ambush. Added. Escape to skip hint for cutscenes. Fixed card events overlapping with card status descriptions. Study. Now shows an icon when a card can't be upgraded. Updated controller, mouse, keyboard, icons. How do you say this? To have the same style as the rest of the game. I don't even know if I should mention this. In shop, toggle inventory button, like, okay, edit. Toggle inventory button to shop. Like in Altar of Tears. You can now click on blessings and curses and while shopping, although they didn't return you back to the shop yet. Needs a sweating smiley. That's it. Shop, switch to inventory close. Okay, this is a new problem. Rest. Oh, we're almost through. Enemy crafting gain had color. What? That's a new problem. New problem. Don't allow reroll on enemies. Sure. Fractured. Lacrima are now written in gray instead of using strike through. I think this looks much better. Thanks, Aure. Fixed issue where Craver was empty when. Oh yeah, this is a big one that we just realized. Fixed issue where Craver was empty when playing Gravedigger on continuing run. Where all. No, how do you say this? That is a big issue. Okay, now let's summarize them. We have additions. What was the previous one? Tiny teams. Oh, it's just a tiny list. Tiny teams had a tiny list. Additions, gameplay adjustments, and UI UX and fix this. Okay. Was this? No, I think this was just. What was this? How big was it? Yeah, this looks like. Okay, edit. Let's just move all of the edit at the top. Added Somos Easter egg to final credits. Please buy the game. Let's see what else. Added feature artist. Okay, that is technically an addition, but not really content, I guess. Oh, only 3 left. Interesting. There we go. Alright. Additions, blah blah. We added 20 angels, which will sometimes appear in shops. Art will be added later by Löw. Okay. Ten more creature images by Will. Tip to show 6 new backgrounds. I mean, that's not really that important. Or this is really important. Tag description, log, Somos Easter egg, new modifier. Lakama pack animation. Cool. Next we have gameplay adjustments. Let's see, what is a gameplay adjustment? That is UX. Fixed position? No. That is a gameplay adjustment. Change the rarity of ambush. That is a gameplay adjustment. Gameplay adjustment. Can I do this? No. Editor, work with me. This is a gameplay adjustment. Flip no longer triggers damage taken. I mean, that's technically a bug, but I mean, fixed flip triggering, that is actually a bug, not a gameplay adjustment. Oh, that is an addition. That is an addition. edit, preview, to rest. Let's just put it this way. That is a gameplay adjustment, for sure. You now always get free Lakma pack at the beginning. Oh, that is big. Big. Both of these are gameplay adjustments. I mean, technically, yeah, that is probably a UI UX stuff, but the skip button for Lakma Awards is actually a gameplay thing. Let's see, what other gameplay adjustments do we have? This Kaka is no longer combined with target all. Very nice. Oh yeah, this is a big one. Lane enemy indicators are now removed from game over, that's fine. Okay. All right. Then we have UI UX adjustments. I guess everything that does not start with a X is the remaining ones. Tonements are now displayed as icons on HUD, that's cool. I mean, cool, and now we have the fixes. And that's it. Hello. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing Faith. Make sure to join the Discord. Feedback and regular after work hour parties. Thanks for laying, for laying eggs. Okay, we don't have after work hour parties, but we could have them. I guess. Where is the Discord link? There it is. Does it still work? Yes. I think it does. Nice. Insert link. This oh. No text. This update introduces angels to shops and adds a bunch of new images. White modal window after dark theme website is blind. That is very true. That's true. Fixes various issues just in time. In preparation for the upcoming Steam Next Fest. Lacrima packs for starting runs. Introduce angels to shops. This after introduce angels to shops, adds Lacrima packs at the beginning of a run, and fixes various issues in preparation for the upcoming Steam Next Fest. Incredible. Incredible. What does it look like? It looks like a lot. Let's do... I'm going to read it once. Just to make sure that everything is okay. How do you feel? I feel very proud. That's cool. Yeah, you were a part of that. For sure. Wow. I feel like... Oh, there's a typo. No, I feel like this is a really cool update, and I'm very happy to get all of these updates out into the demo, because I've seen some people play the old version, like the current version that is currently out, and I sometimes see stuff that is like, oh no, this is already fixed in the current in my current build, and yeah, so this is something that will hopefully be a thing of the past now. As to how I feel, well, this is a very weird update for me, because usually I have an update and then I can take a rest. But this is like kind of an update before the storm, basically. So this is just an update and then I have to keep running, which is a bit weird. Because after this I want to add, maybe I want to add 10 more blessings, because I still have the art. And I want to add one more event after before the storm, yes. And I also want to add an in-app purchase button for the mobile version, because I'm gonna release it on mobile. It's the calm before the release, yes. So it's a weird one. I try not to. Usually, what happens after an update like this is I have a bit of a crash, and, take a break. But this time, nope. We will just keep going. We will keep going. Let's read through this and make sure that everything is okay, and then we will copy it over to Steam. I added 20 angels, which will sometimes appear in shops. I mean, what I did was I added angel names and I made sure they appear in shops with a locked modifier. And I introduced a system that will allow me to handcraft these angels. So this is also something that will change with the next update before the release, as soon as I have all of the art, which I did not have an update today. But yeah, this is the art that is coming to these angels, and I'm so excited. You have no idea. I think when I have this art in place. Hello, Salt. You made it because you woke up early. Nice. And now you will stay awake because I will keep screaming into your ears. Ah! That lady, yeah, and this is also one. It's looking really, really cool. Man. Hair is funny. Yeah. It's because this is part of a larger image that he used to have. So if you mean, yeah, so it was actually supposed to be horns, and I guess she will keep those horns. He will draw it in more detail. This is just a sketch. Be not afraid, yeah. No, I really like this because I was like, I want dark angels. I want, you know, I want angels that you're kind of afraid of seeing. But yeah. And as soon as I have all of them finished, then I will add the proper modifiers to them. But for now, they are just random. Okay, 10 more creature images by Will. Do we want to link them actually? I think we do. The fuck am I typing? What the hell are my hands doing? So this one. Insert link. And for Will we have the volume. Oh, wait a second. There we go. This is, wait, no. Is this him? Yeah, this is him. Also a really cool artist that you definitely should check out. And follow him. Oh, he has a new one out? Wait a minute. He has new images out. Oh my god. No, does that mean I have more? Oh, I have more options. When did this release? In April 2025? He made a new asset pack. Oh my god, I have more images that I can use. And yeah, I have paid for these, so I did pay a little bit. That's really cool. I did not realize that he has a new pack. Some of these look really, really cool. Because with a pack like this, I can add specific cards. For example, I have the lesser demons. And special cards like these are always cool to have special art on. That's cool. He released it in April. Okay. Let's link this here. How is your morning going so far, Salt? Are you happy to be alive? 9 new spell images, new backgrounds, simplified genies, added a Lakuma pack animation, added new modifier Gold Rush. I'm wondering, did I add any other Lakuma? Added tip to show that you can redraw your starting hand. I mean, yeah. Add a locked symbol. It's almost Easter egg. Let's put this here. Oh, I think this is a big one. And this is more like a UX update, I guess. Let's put this over here. Okay. Added third option to rest, which death will sometimes offer to you. It is actually based on your needs, but I will not tell you that. Okay. Added lock symbol to defend a broken spell. Added tip to show that you can redraw. Added deck description, deck name, and atonements to journal the info. Yeah, okay. Added escape to skip info cutscenes. Ah yeah, this needs to be clickable on mobile or touch screens. I have something in my eye. Will I die? Add toggle inventory button to shop, like in Altar of Tears. Yes. Added featured artist names to title screen. Yes. Added Somo's Easter egg. Oh my god, I'm dying. Don't Google your symptoms. ChatGPT. I have a hair in my eye. Will I die? That's a good question. According to surveys, 26% of Americans die when having an hair in the eyeball. You now always get a free Lakuma pack at the beginning of a run. This is a really cool one. It's Lupus. Lupus Rex? You now always get a free Lakuma. All person-based Lakuma now on cooldown until next round once they successfully activate. Parasite. Start value is 20% of... Okay. Remove creature shift from player card pool. Remove ambush. Remove button. Change relative ambush. Discard cards no longer bind with target all. On enemies. On randomly generated enemies. Cards can now get further upgraded in Endless. I guess this is kind of the same. This vexes me. Makes League of Legends mentioned. Moved confirm button to below cards. Okay. Edit preview. That's better. Removed gain from... Okay, why was that even in the collection? Run creator made it impossible to select the journal. Is that even true? I guess I will just remove that. That is a big one. Atonements are now displayed as icons on the HUD. Lacrima value in Altar of Tears is now shown for all Lacrima. I want this to be at the top. That's a good one. Alright. Fixes. Triggering damage taken, fixed position, not resecting, blah blah blah. Fixed collide, sometimes overlapping, fixed pause option, not working correctly on touchscreen. Good one. Fixed name of the deck not being properly translated. Fixed run history not working. Oh. I mean also a big one. This is almost a gameplay adjustment. But this was actually a bug. Okay. Fixed name of deck. Already mentioned that. Wrong upgrade message. Leftmost card in hand not being highlighted. Sacrifice spells triggering creature sacrificed. Wait a minute. There was a guy who mentioned this. It was on Steam. Was it? No. Wait a minute. Who mentioned this? Who mentioned this? Sacrifice. Fixed sacrifice creature also triggering spells. Ah, this was an anonymous feedback. That is why I cannot attribute it to anybody. Yeah. Specifically the one, yeah. He said this didn't necessarily indicate that it came from any card that is sacrificed, not just creatures. He actually found the bug, but I don't know who it was. There's no email address and no name. I cannot credit you. I'm sorry. But thanks. Thanks for sending in feedback. Thanks, anonymous feedback submitter. Thank you, good Arno. Okay. Fixed leftmost card, blah blah blah. Defender being able to be cleared. This is so funny to me. I don't know why. Defender as a modifier that you cannot remove. But I was able to clear it with middle mouse click. I don't know. It was just really funny when I found this out. I was like, oh! was actually laughing out loud. Exile display issues when I don't exiled. Inventory not starting at page 1 when zoomed in. This is, yeah. Oh yeah, this is a bigger one. Fixed enemies always get a new buff after using flip on them. This probably doesn't even happen in the demo because you don't get that far, but anyway. I like this one as well. And this is the biggest one. This is an absolute glaring issue. Hopefully nobody stumbled into this. Okay. Wait a minute. This was actually... Wait, the angels were actually suggested by... a guy on Discord. He's the YouTuber that already made 2 videos for Faith in Despair. Suk something, Sukryu or something like that. Where are you? Yeah, there you are. That was his feedback. Giving them a unique name for each of them for flavor purposes, and also having like a specific kind of modifier. So I will credit you for this. Yeah, 10 angel. Thanks. And I will link your YouTube. He was actually creating a video for Faith in Despair twice, and I think it did well in relation to his other video. Okay. Once more. I don't know if Toyo has a website. Not sure. Okay. Anyway. Lakama pack animation, etc, etc. I think this is okay now. We will create the Steam announcement. Final Fantasy VII is on sale. Also Witch Hand. Witch Hand is very cool. This guy creates all of his art himself and just releases a banger. Just, you know. I think he's actually a witch himself. Jon Nielsen. This guy is really, really cool. 197 reviews, very positive. 50 reviews, very positive. 521 reviews, very positive. And the Half-Quick fan already bought it. You can see it. You can see it. Somebody who likes Half-Quick already plays Witch Hand. Oh, what's this one? Oh yeah, he's making a new one. With cats and automation. Another banger. This guy is this guy is making games, man. Alright, I wanted to start the announcement. Okay, I officially have too many windows open. Let me close a few. There we go. Post manage events. There we go. Create a new event. A game update. A regular update. Oh, pasting works and I don't have to adjust anything. Wow. I think this did not work last time. We will just call this... I don't know, do I want to call it the Angels pack or just the Lakama booster pack? What is the... I don't know. I will just call it the Angels. Angels of Death. Because they are angels that death hands out. I don't know. Angels, Lacrima tweaks. Angels and Lacrima booster pack. It sounds very generic, I know. Tools and divinities. Are you calling angels tools? What are the tools? Lacrima tools, okay. Divine intervention. How about that? Divine intervention. It's the divine intervention update. I know Angels of Divinity. It's just you said it in the other order of what I had. That's why I thought you were calling angels tools. Tools and divinities. I was making a joke, let it go. I thought it was hilarious, calling angels tools. I think I kind of like divine intervention, I don't know. It kind of fits the general Faith and Despair vibe. What do you think? I will call it divine intervention. It fits with the additional optionals, and also with the pack you get in the beginning, because it is actually an intervention. Yeah, I think that's fine. Cool. Well, thanks for the brainstorm. Did I even save this? I think I didn't even save it yet. Ooh. All the work could have been gone. Adding angels and Lacrima starter packs. More images and backgrounds. Wow, so many things. Save event error. Access denied. What do you mean I'm not logged in? I am logged in. It was saved. Wait, what? Okay. Now it worked. They claimed the game as their own. Oh no. We need an artwork. Just gonna use a previous upload. maybe just this. What is this one? Is cool. It looks like divine intervention. That's it. There's going to be another ad. Perfect timing with your rise. Let's use this as a background. Save. Save successful. Cool. Review my event, please. Okay, we definitely need some spacing there. Remove that spacing. Be right back. 1 minute or maybe 3. I completely forgot to start Bongo Cat. What am I going to do with my life? Oh my god. How could I forget to start Bongo Cat? Okay, it seems like the Steam announcement is done. So yeah, save. We have to do everything from scratch. Oh no. Okay, I will delete the post now and we will start again. Wait, it is Well, oh, this is... I thought I had already published it. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. Trappy is back. Also Mike is online. Cool. Maybe we can read Mike. Haven't read Mike in a long time. Okay. Let me think a little bit. So I think the update is done. I need to compile all of the builds again. Thankfully I have a build script where I can just see a build all platforms. I'm going to release it on itch, on mobile, on Steam, and on Newgrounds. And then I'm free to do the next updates. So the next updates include 10 blessings. I think I have already planned a few of them. Wait a minute. I think I have 3 blessings here. And some ideas over here and some ideas over here. So I just need to combine the ideas and then maybe we will have 10 ideas. These are going to implement or add a lot of new Lacrima. A lot of new modifiers and stuff like that, hopefully. And we will see if they break the game or not. And then I will slowly have to prepare my talk about It's All Fun and Games. I do have the first draft already with some very nice statistics. For example, comparisons of dopamine release. This is the baseline. 150% when you eat food, 175% when you play video games. I suppose it is double that when you play Vampire Survivors. It's 200% for sex, it's 450% for cocaine, 1000% for amphetamine, and methamphetamine is 1300. And you know what the fun fact about this is? Social media has the same effect as this methamphetamine. So when you scroll through social media, you get this 1300% of baseline dopamine. Yeah, this is a very fun one. I like this. I like talk about this. And then I need to prepare for Game City because my... Oh no, he just ended the stream. And then yeah, I need to prepare some cards for that, and I don't really know. I don't know if this demo build is going to be okay, or if I just need more stuff. Drunk on doom scrolling always, yeah. No, you are high on doom scrolling. It is like a drug. And yeah. I think Mike just... Did he just end stream? Yeah. Bad. Okay, let me think. Who are we going to raid? Okay, so we'll just raid Chirpy, because he's back from vacation. Okay, next week on Monday, we are going to look at some of the new blessings, maybe, hopefully. I also want to try a new Gamba event where you can just gamble in Faith and Despair. I don't know. I don't really know what to do there exactly. And then, slowly but surely, we will start to make music. Again, I'm not really sure if I can make music on stream, but we will see. We will see. But for today, I think there was a lot of progress. I mean, we played the game and made sure there are no bugs, but still, that's a big progress right there. We are one step closer to launch, and that is, yeah, one step at a time. Launch is definitely coming closer every day. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me during these development times. Makes my life much more fun and interesting. And we are now going to raid my good friend Matt Chirpy. I'm going to copy the link here as well. Music stream when? I will think about it. Okay. Thanks everybody. Have a nice weekend. Goodbye.